Good evening, everyone. How are we doing? Or morning, I guess. Just a sec, getting some other things ready. Announcements, and then we'll jump into where I'm at with the game so far. Obviously, this Friday, I will not be live. It is Halloween night itself, and I have things that I'll be doing. But the day before, we'll be doing the annual Ghost Town Pumpkin Festival. We'll talk more about that later. If you want to join in, it's a free game on itch.io. I mentioned Vinesauce, which is a streamer that I watch a lot, obviously much larger than I am. Apparently, he is not streaming on Halloween. So, let me just make that announcement here. Actually, I'll do it at the end of the stream. So that way we can just kind of jump directly into where we're at so far with the game that I'm working on. Let's go ahead and get some of the noise off the screen. And let me get my chat window going. Hey, Maddie, and hey, OMS, how we doing? How we doing tonight? Hope we're doing good. Give me just a second to start. Daisy, who's our auto mod. What's that? Is it working? Yep. Okay, cool. Excited to see the progress. I am perhaps a tiny bit behind schedule, but just a tiny bit. How do I use power tools? I thought it was control. Nope, that's not it. I thought it was like control window T. Oh, well, I guess that's not staying on top. Yeah, let's just jump right into it and show it off. How was the weekend? Busy. I know that I said, oh, I'm going to have plenty of free time this weekend. Don't you worry, we are on track. And then I made the post on YouTube saying, hey, no stream Friday, but don't you worry. Saturday, Sunday, I'll be cooking. Boy, did I forget that I had things planned. And not like, like something small. No, it was people's birthdays. 2 of them. Whoops. But I did cook a little bit. Let's go ahead and actually let's up this a fair amount. That didn't look good enough last time I saw it. And let's go ahead and do this. So obviously one of the things we'll see here is a new flashlight. Some of these doors don't go anywhere yet. That's a work in progress. A lot of them are going to be blocked off. One of the things I did is I modeled the interior of one of these classrooms here. A lot of this is going to be copy-paste. I need to, I think, increase the length of this flashlight. Okay, well, that light switch isn't working. And also, like, the character likes to jump on things, so a couple things we're going to do today is fix the character controller a little bit, because it's a little bit broken. And then we're going to add essentially what will be the final puzzle, which is the padlock. I'll kind of show off what we have here. People messaging me this late. Well, they have better things to do. Okay. Oh, there it goes. Kind of finicky. Let's turn that back on. We'll leave it off for the lighting difference. This is meant to be the room again. So we'll just say this right here. I mentioned that I do want to have something out and playable by Halloween. That much is still true. It's definitely not going to be the best version of the game. And I'll probably even have a disclaimer at the beginning that says, hey, this is, for most intents and purposes, unfinished. If you want to play the best experience first, unspoiled, wait like a couple weeks. But for those of you that want to check it out early, here it is. And that'll be Halloween night itself. This is the room that I talked about where it's like there's etchings on the floor, and the chairs themselves are used to kind of like spell out a word, which you use for a second puzzle. A random question, but do you know how I can make a puzzle for my game where I collect 3 pieces of paper, I put them in a tray, and a door opens? Yes, you would keep track of that in your player. So you would have something, and we'll walk over to the puzzle, and then I'll explain a little bit more what the implementation of that would look like. But you would have either a counter, like an integer on your player, and every time they pick up or press E on a piece of paper, you delete the paper in the world, and then increase the counter by 1. And then when they go up to where the tray is, what it does is it checks to make sure the counter isn't 0. If it's greater than 0, it adds something to the tray and then subtracts that counter. You don't need to actually give your player a paper object, because it's just kind of like a fake thing. If you want to make something much more scalable and not have to like make a custom thing each time, then you might want to do something like base classes or an interface. But for something like a one-off, just like an individual counter called paper would work. This changed, so I actually did a engraving-esque thing with a wooden door here. I might change the color a little bit so it matches the rest of it. But if we zoom in, it's a little bit difficult to see, but these are actually like normal mapped in, rather than just being kind of a PNG resting on top of it. These LEDs don't line up with the notes that the players are meant to play yet. You also notice I retextured the piano. And if any of you weren't here last time, I don't know if I can go back. There it goes. There's this second part of the puzzle, which I'm still working on. Where essentially, something is coming towards you down that hallway, slowly. So the puzzle is timed. That was the kind of like the spoiler-esque thing that I talked about in the past. And you can tell how far away she is from you, because at a certain point she starts humming along to the song, then she starts singing along to the song, and then finally, when you turn around, the lights will be dark, she'll be standing in the room right behind you looking at you, but she won't be saying or singing anything. And then at that point, you have a little bit more time to try to solve that puzzle. I guess press the patterns correctly in time before it kind of finishes. So this puzzle here, this piano part, is at least for the Halloween release where the game is going to end. It very well might be an abrupt ending, because I don't really, there's a lot of story in my head that I really wanted to flesh out. But the reality is, I'm not quite there yet with the amount of time that I had available to me these past couple months. But now that we're back in this, so when I was talking to you about OMS, you would make a variable here, drop it over to like an integer, and then initialize it so that it's a 0 at the beginning. And then anytime that you have a player interact with something, so I have a base interaction system, which is written into this controller here. Where is it? Oh, I passed it. This, so that it does the line trace and it hits the object, and then it does the interact interface executable on it. You don't need to go that far. You can just have it to be if the player presses E while standing in a box, then they pick up the paper, and then they increase the counter. One of the things I do want to fix, and I don't know if there's a super easy way to show it. Oh, quick fix. This flashlight needs to be brighter. The other thing that won't be ready on Halloween is the web support. While it is like super close to like being compatible with the web target, it's would take a little bit longer to get it ready for that. Especially like this flashlight effect doesn't work. And so there are a few things that I can do to get it to work. But it's not going to be the simplest thing to do. And so on Halloween night itself, it's just going to be the downloadable version that'll be available. Okay, I like this one a lot more, this flashlight. I also like the spring arm effect. I tried to do a spring arm effect back in Return on This Day, and like I tried to manually code it, only to find out recently that it's just like it's a simple button you can push, that there's like a delay on the flashlight here. So what was I going to do next? Oh, that's right. I wanted to get a reference image for a combination lock. And we're going to quickly make one. And we're going to implement it. Hopefully all in one sitting. It looks cool, thank you. I can show off the Blender work I've done a bit. So this is the classroom stuff. The curtains, the chairs, the tables, the desk. All of that was me. What else? Haven't finished the nurse yet. And then, oh, there was also the, let's go back into the engine. There was the nurse's room, which was here. I remade the bed. So the bed on the left is the one that I made, and then the bed on the right is the old one that we used. Obviously, the old one looks nicer, because that's like, you know, an actual asset, as opposed to something I made. But I do want to try to at least keep all the stuff into here to what I've made myself. Does it have a backstory? It does, it does. I don't know if if I'll have enough time to be able to tell it with like the version that will be available on Halloween. So if you want to kind of jump into this all spoiler free, you could just wait a couple weeks after the Halloween release, or check it out, because honestly, anything that might be spoilery won't be included in the Halloween release, because it's not really going to be too story based. It's really going to be kind of a abrupt introduction and an abrupt end. But there is a story that kind of ties back into that other game I'm making, which we'll return to working on after, I guess, Halloween is done, more explicitly after this has wrapped up. And then we'll continue to pick up from there. How long is the whole game? The one that I'm working on right now is about like 5-10 minutes. It's meant to be really short. So that's actually a good point, though, that I can jump in talking about this. If I can get GIMP open, and there's Casper still. So the full gameplay loop, and so like slight spoilers here, but I'm gonna kind of describe the entirety of the gameplay. So if you want it to be a surprise, what I'll do is as soon as I pull off of this page, like I minimize it, that means I'm done talking about it. So you can mute, and then we'll be back in a sec. But the full gameplay here is we have this room here. So this is the piano room. This is the room with the chairs. And then this is the player start. And probably like, I think here is going to be the nurse's office. And then here is going to be the administration office. And then, of course, we have these hallways here with this middle part being blocked off. So, gameplay loop, very simple. Again, this is meant to be like a quick 5-10 minute long game. Player starts here. This door is locked from the beginning. This door is open. There was meant to be like a night segment where you go in and you sleep there. That won't be available on Halloween, so there won't be too much to do here on the release that drops this week. But the player goes up this direction, or alternatively this way. This door is unlocked, but there's nothing to do in here. There's a piece of the piano missing that the player will have to find, and that's in this admin room. They can't get there yet, because the key is here. There's nothing stopping them from getting this key. They just walk over here and pick it up. As they are leaving this room, regardless of what direction they're going, like here if they go down this hallway, here about if they go down this way, there's going to be a sound going on in this room, which is the etching of the letters onto the floor. And I'll show you what that looks like in a sec. I'm not going to jump off of this in case anyone's muted for the time being to avoid spoilers. And if the players go back immediately, they'll see the words there. But they don't really mean much yet. And as they go this way, they can unlock the door finally, but this requires a combination of some kind of letters. Well, as they continue to explore, pretty much as soon as they step back out of this office, a loud sound of the chairs moving comes back from this room, hopefully enticing the players to walk back this direction. And the sound was going to be long and continuous because there's 4 different chairs that need to move for this to happen. Likely what I'll do is just teleport the chairs so I don't have to spend time animating them this week, but then still just have the sound play. And then here, the chairs will be placed on top of the letters, which will be the combination for this. Once they open it, they get the piano key, and then they do the piano puzzle, and that's the end. Most of that is done. I need to do the teleporting chairs part. I need to make the locks, but the rooms are done. The piano puzzle is close to done. Can I do this within the next 4 days? We're about to find out, I suppose. And then, so that's the end of the spoilery section. But for those of you who are listening to it, the etching that I was talking about can be seen here. Essentially what will happen is this texture will be invisible. And then I'll just replace it, like, the first time the player's in this room, it'll be this one. And the chairs will be off on the side here, against the wall. And then as they're leaving, the sounds happen. They come back. And this tile, it's hard to tell when I'm selecting it. But as you enter the room, it's a little bit different from the rest of it. That was partly accidental. But it does kind of draw the attention to this part of the room. My concern is that this won't be obvious enough. So it could potentially have like a single light. Like only have one light left in this room. And have it be just directly on top of it like this. And then have all others like just broken. Like that. And if I want to really be on the nose about it, I could have it to where, like, when the first time you enter, all lights are on. And then when you come back, the only light that isn't broken is this one directly on top of it. So that it's very obvious. Hey, look here, kid. You vote that? Yeah, cool. And I think, oh, there was one more thing I wanted to show you for something I was trying to get to work for the windows. The windows are just going to be this black void. I don't really have time to make an outer environment for it. But I was trying to test... Where is it? Hopefully I can find it. I think it's under images. Here we go. I was trying to test this parallax effect, and it kind of worked. Oh, where did my... Oh, there it goes. where like you just have a flat texture, but it looks like there's depth and stuff behind it. Like the plants, it's hard to tell. Like that plant in the background is moving kind of based on its own depth. The part that I was struggling with is it's hard to get a good looking floor, like to attach to all of these, and a background. So if I did use this, there wouldn't be a ground and there wouldn't be a sky, which I felt like would have just looked more off than if I just didn't have anything in the windows at all. The other thing too is that I can't rotate this object. Like, it's stuck to that perspective, and I'm sure there's a way to change it. But I was already spending a lot of time on getting that alone to work, and so I decided against it. Just because I don't know what other troubleshooting I might run into with that. So that's the app. That's all the story. That's the caught you up to speed. You're a smart cookie. You'll figure it out. I would like to figure it out for the full drop, or at least a more complete version of what's to come. But for this week, I'm prioritizing definitely like, hey, at least can the game go from start to finish, even if it's kind of bumpy along the way. So I pulled up. When is the full drop? I'm not going to give myself a timeline again because Lord knows I am not going to stick to it, even if I try. And believe me, I am. I would like to say if I had an extra week, I would have enough time to finish it. But it is very hard to provide a good sense of scope with these things. It is very, very close to being where I initially had wanted it to be. And I think realistically, if I spent like, if I went full effort for a week, at most 2, I would absolutely get it done. But I'm definitely exhausted just a bit. So I don't know if I immediately want to continue putting full effort in from the jump. But we'll see. We'll see. A lot of it really just depends on how I'm feeling. Okay, so I have a reference image up for like a combination lock. I think this one looks good. Yeah, I think that looks good. I'm probably not going to do these bumps here, but I did learn a lot of things that I can do in Substance Painter, which we'll show off today. Yeah, don't get burnt out. Exactly. I definitely have been very, very close to being burnt out like this past like couple weeks or so. So I definitely need to not do that. Let's see. Let's make a cylinder. Let's see, 12 sides. I guess that's good. Let's drop it down to 7, because that is a good number. And then we don't need it to be as, whoops. Don't need it to be as long. And then we can go ahead and rotate. Whoops, don't know what happened there. 90. And then we can extrude along normal. And kind of round this off a bit. I extruded twice there and I didn't mean to. And then let's do a loop cut. So I need 4 letters. That works. Oops. Go X-ray. Get these 4 faces. More than 4. And let's, if I shrink, okay. I think I need to extrude along normal. and just enough of an indent where you can kind of tell that it's its own thing. And then let's see. So there's the gaps in between the letters and then a little bit of a bevel here. So let's see how hard it is to like do this bevel thing. And then can I like inverse the bevel? Depth? No. I guess what I would have to do is something like just that. It is an issue that this is not separated, which I should probably separate. Let me get my, let me get you guys back. I can't see chat. So I'm going to copy and paste this, and I'm just going to move that up and out of the way for now. We'll use that again later. And then here, let's do a couple things. And then let's do the bevel. We're making a padlock, or I guess not padlock, a combination lock. How you doing, Blue? We're doing good. I'm doing pretty good too. Control Shift B. That's looking pretty good. Now I want to separate these as individuals. Let's go here, this, and let's actually get the perfect perspective on this. Close. Is that right? Okay, yeah, that's right. Any of y'all have any fun plans for Halloween? The time is soon upon us. Will you be using girl code from Silent Hill F? You never know. You never know. It might make it like a surprise comeback. And I'm actually not the biggest fan of this, so I'm going to shrink it just a little bit. Actually, no, I don't want to do it like that. Do this. And then shrink it like this. And then we can go ahead and we can shade this one smooth. I don't know how I feel about shading that smooth. Maybe we do shade smooth, but we mark some of these as sharp. Like that. Whoa! Hopefully it does. What are you modeling? You zoned out? It is a combination lock where you put, like, it's the different letters and they rotate. Now we need to make the lock bit itself. That's actually pretty simple. Something like this, by the way. I don't need to make it asymmetrical like it is here. So I'm just going to make the curve. And then add it to this. Let's do... actually take this whole thing. And let's rotate it. Oh boy, there's not a perfect way to do this, is there? Close enough. And we're gonna add another cylinder. Sure. Let's go ahead and do and that. It's probably about good. Let's mark this sharp. A little bit bigger. Copy it to the other side. Put all of it together as one piece. And then we're going to add another mesh, actually a curve. Already kind of close to what we want it to be. Oop, 5 more. And we're going to go to edit mode. Like that. Add enough of it here so that there's room for it to close back up again. The idea being that there's 2 positions I can do. One is like this, and then when they open up the lock, it moves up like this. Go ahead and this. Go here. Geometry. Increase our depth by just a bit. That looks suspicious. Why is that suspicious? You're way too high up? Or way too far down? That's cleaner. That looks good. And then we convert this to a mesh. That's our closed position. That's our open position. We can do that in Unreal itself. And then finally, we put this back to where it was, but we shrink it down just a bit. We want to shrink it down on the x-axis, it looks like. Kidding. The axis? Z and Y. Well, let's just do it like this. It'll be easier. Then we scale on the Z. Scale on the X. Just so it has that center piece for it to rotate on. And boom. That's fine. That doesn't need to be filled out. You should get Jacksepticeye to cameo in your game. Yeah. I mean, I don't disagree with you, but that's not a simple task. Very nice. Thank you. So one more thing we can do. So let's select all of our pieces here. And let's get each of these to exist on the same UV plane. So select all. Smart UV project. Kind of all spaced out like that. That's kind of weird, but I'm not going to complain. Now that that's like that, we should go to Vertex Paint. Face. That's what I was looking for. And let's make this red. Vertex colors. Whoops, I should have turned X-ray on. Not already. Oh, unless it is on, it just looks funny. No, it was not. Okay. There it goes. This we're gonna do the same thing. Make this blue. Oh, green. Select all. So now if I join these, I believe that I'll see them separated. Nice. So all that's left is... That middle part doesn't really need to be a part of it. Well, we might as well. We can just make it the same color as this, which is red. And this we get a little bit more creative on. Go blue. Pink. Or I guess that's purple. Whatever color this is, cyan, I guess. And then yellow. Now that we have this, we make this all one nice object. Look at the pretty colors. And then we export this. Back. Let's go up one directory. Let's call this combo lock. Did you say you are streaming on Friday? Friday night, I am not. I will be streaming the day prior. So it is not a day I usually stream. I will not be streaming my usual midweek time, which is the Wednesday. So that'll be offline. I will be streaming just a game. It's this Pumpkin Town, Ghost Town Pumpkin Festival game, where it's free and a bunch of people can just join in the lobby that I'm in, and we can all like carve pumpkins together. And then I will be off on Friday, and then up until what is this? This we'll just pretend that's not there. I'll fix that later. Let's go. The substance paint. Oh, here was the this thing that I'd made, by the way. Go ahead and save that, and we can do. And here we are going to select our combo lock. Okay. Now what we do is trying to remember. Go to Bake Mesh Maps, go to ID, change this to vertex color, then bake. That's done, we can go back. We have 4 different materials we want to make. We have the lock, so the base. And we have the actual lock, which I guess is just the, what would you call that? The hook, which is this part. Then we have letter 1, letter 2, letter 3, letter 4. Letter 1. Letter 2. Letter 3. Letter 4. Now let's grab some metal. This steel one looks kind of nice. And we drag it under our base. And it's all one color, which is not what we want. So here is where I go to add mask with color selection. Pick this color, and now it's only applied to this. And then let's go ahead and do that for the rest of it. If any of you had seen this previously, The way I used to do this is go polygon by polygon on the mesh and select what I wanted it to be. This makes it a lot easier on me and is much quicker. And then this is the last one that does it. And there we go. So now let's get the metal lock, which probably aluminum is going to be a good one. And then let's just drag this aluminum to the hook. So it's only applied to the hook. Now, this is probably going to be like a plastic or a marble. Plastic dirty. Let's see how this looks. Not too bad. How about plastic dusty? Ooh, okay. Audience participation. What do we like more? Plastic dirty or plastic dusty? My gut is telling me dusty. No one said otherwise yet. Okay, so now we need letters. So let's go to this. I wanted to see if they just happen to have something like this. It doesn't like it. Okay. To the part where it's gonna, like, this workflow is kind of gonna get a little annoying, just because everything's like so squished. That's where the letter is, and actually I don't know if I want to do this as a height map or just print it on directly. I might just want to print it on directly. Do base color. Black. And then where does it ask me what text I want it to be? Here it is. And how can I move this? And then I change the font size here. Make this something you can replicate, like a 1.5. If I control C, control V, that does not work. Let's find where it is on this. Put this on letter 1. Aha, so that works. L. Oh, let's just do this. And I think I actually don't need to separate it out like this anymore. We can just go ahead and duplicate. So we have 7 times 4. Quick maths. 28. Oh boy. Let's not make 28 of these. Let's see if there's a smart way I can do this. Resolution custom. Font size custom. And I think issue is with the tiling here. No, it's not with the tiling. I need to like change scaling. Nope, scaling is not what I needed to do. I might just have to cheat here a little bit. And just like do something dumb and tedious and just have 28 different of these. All right, let's do it. One, two, three, four. We can just do one. Uh-oh. Two. And then 3. Go up. Go up. Go up. Go up. Please. Okay, well, let's just do this. There it goes. There's a smarter way to do this. We're gonna make a new folder of just these extra letters. That way it's always on top, no matter where it's at. I always hate when, like, something like this where you have, like, a click and drag. Oh, there it goes. You have to hold it there? But, like, stay absolutely still? That's annoying. Like, just let me use my scroll wheel. That's why I have it. Okay. I don't need that one. One, two, three. Okay. 2/7 of the way done. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, go like this. Make my life easier. And then we duplicate this one. 1, 2, 3. And then obviously I'll go back and change it so it's not all L's. One, two, three. Music. Oh, okay. We're back. One, two, three. So, how you doing? Welcome back to the Accidental Podcast. All right, everyone that's in chat right now, spam a single random letter. You know, actually do multiple, because there are only 3 of you here, and I need 28 letters. Thank you, thank you. Yes, that's exactly what I need. I kind of realized I did this backwards, but it's fine. We'll just have the lock on the left here. I don't think locks are supposed to be like that, but... Okay, I'm seeing a P. Start from the top here. Seeing a T. D. H. Oops, that was a G. G. N. S. O. N. H. Let's see. O. Oh, we already have an N there. This one will be Oh no. Oh no. This one will be an H. Flush. A. E. I think that says L. And another G. Is there a G on this row already, though? Yes. We'll do the letter after G on the QWERTY keyboard, which is H. There's already a bunch of H's. Let's do a V. I've run out of letters. Okay. X. D. Q. T. So close. Y. M. I sound like a speak and spell right now. U. R. Actually, let's do this. R. Y. M. U. Okay. Check to make sure that the actual answer is there. Okay, the last one is gone. Let's do... If multiple N? Yes. One. Okay, we double check that the letter only shows up once. Okay. Woof. Wait, don't you want a word first before getting the letters? Or will you just make up... Oh, no, no. I put the word in there already. But for those of you who are going to try to play it, I made it... I didn't explicitly say it out loud. Like, I snuck them in there as I was doing it. Your internet's not keeping up? No worries. This isn't it, by the way. Couple other things that I could do that I've learned. If I click all of the, well, okay, maybe not all these. If I change this to height and normal, will it actually do the thing? Oh, I don't know. There's a way to get the etching in, which I've done in the past. But it doesn't look like it does it like this. Oh, because it would have had to go into this height map here. I don't know if that works like that. Yeah, no. So that's how you do the etching. I'm sure there's a way to get it to etch the letter I printed on there, but I think I'm just fine with it being printed on. Okay. I'm happy with how this looks. Save as combo lock. And then we are going to export these textures. Combo lock is saved. Okay. Give me just a sec. I'm going to get some water, and I'll be back. Won't take too long. Let me put on the starting soon. Whoops, that was the Alan Wake one. Oh, how could I have forgotten to put the ghost on screen? You know what? As a treat, he can be there for the next couple minutes. So now here what I want to do is unmerge these so that in the engine, they're individual. Actually, there's probably a smarter way of doing this. Oop, well, I accidentally clicked something and now my undo history is gone, so that's fine. There we go, that's what I wanted. Okay, sweet. Now we can re-export as one single object, but split into multiple. And hopefully, I think Unreal Engine will recognize that. as like multiple different meshes. So if we do combo lock, and if I drag it in, where did I put it? Do not create material. Okay, nice. I also didn't check that my normals were good, but I think they are. Actually, no, yeah, they are. It was on by default. So now what we can do is we can grab our master material, drop it in here, grab our exported images, and then I have to open these up and uncheck something. If any of you by any chance are trying to follow along, what I did over here is I unchecked sRGB on all three of those. And then on this master, I just added it to their respective spots. So now when I open these up on this right panel here, and it keeps opening it in a way that's making it hard for me to drag the whole thing, I just drag this, and then it assigns it, and so I can just do this for the rest of these. The roughness doesn't look quite right, so I can keep this open and tweak it a little bit. And the reason I have these separated is, of course, so I can spin them. Go through each of these. Let's save it. And I think, if I remember right, it actually does look good in the engine. It's just in this little editor here, it looks like blown out. But if I click and drag each of these, all as one. Okay, no, it's still not as shiny as I want it to be. And that's an easy tweak. I also should change the size. Still a bit big. In this case, we open this up. Kind of make it its own thing as we drag this back away. And then I can kind of tweak these. Looks a bit better. A little bit more shiny. Cool. Heading out early. We'll have a good one. Thank you for dropping by. Have a good night. Enjoy your last week of Halloween. Okay, now that this looks all good, I'm actually going to remove it. Because I want to put it in an actor. If we go to blueprints, an interactable, because I don't think I have an item one. No. I'm going to make a new blueprint. Just a base actor. Call this combo lock. Bring it here to the front page. We're going to add static meshes. We're going to add a handful of them. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one we'll call base. Hook. Oops, it'd be nice if I named the right one. Hook. And then letter 1. Letter 2. Letter 3. And then finally letter 4. And then we want to use the interactable interface we made a while ago. So we're going to go here to implemented interface, look for my interactable interface, which is here, file. And now under my interfaces, I have my interact event. We can pull that out. And let's add a camera. And so we're going to kind of copy what the piano is doing. So let's go pull the piano up. That's start music box. This interact. Here I can just do a flip-flop instead of this. I don't need to do all of that because this is just to start it. Activate puzzle camera. This is what I want. That is a custom function that I made, by the way. If any of you are curious and are trying to follow along as to what that's doing, go here. Activate puzzle camera. You pass in a camera component. Active is just if you... I think this just hides the player mesh. No, this sets whether this is the active camera being used. Otherwise, it hides it. C-mesh, this is the one that hides the player. So if, you know, your player's hand is in the way, this would hide it. My player doesn't have a skin. So, and then blend time, if you want the camera to transition to the next point, which I don't. We're just gonna grab these two. It looks like that didn't copy over. Our target. Do a flip-flop. Grab our camera. And then the alternative, we just kind of do the opposite. We set this to not active. And then blend time is 0 seconds. So this alone, what's going on? Oh, this. This alone should get us to, when we click it, the camera will zoom in, and then when we click off, it'll put us back out. This is our base. Let's get our hook. Would you ever teach a class on coding or game development? I think it would be fun. I would like to. I mean, to do it in any official capacity, you need a lot more credentials than I have. So I just kind of have fun doing that here on stream. Usually that's kind of how it is. When we're not doing the, like when I'm not on the time crunch that I am now, I definitely take, if anyone here is from the, like, the Return on the Stage streams, you'll know that a lot of the streams just me talking and answering questions, and very little of it is actually, like, anything all too productive. So I kind of just use YouTube as that avenue, is the answer to that question. And we also need a box collision. Oh, we have one already. Oh, this is the light switch. I don't know why that opened up. Oh, I see, I see. That's why. It's because it's here. Let's just add these back in. Box collision. And then we'll copy what this had. Actually, can I copy paste this? Kind of nice if I could. Nice. Let's fix that. I thought that it looked rotated the wrong way, but I wasn't sure until now. Oops. Didn't mean to grab the camera also. So if let's save all in case this crashes somehow. So I should be able, oh, that still looks kind of big. Yep. That works, and I just can't change anything on it yet. Let me make sure that when I'm in this mode, I can't walk away. Okay, good. Now there's a way to get it so that you can do this on click. I think it's like show mouse. Shoot, I forgot how you do this. If you scroll down here, you can do on clicked. Like you can click a static mesh. And so in this case here, what is 360 divided by 7? Does that not round equally? Probably doesn't. 52.8. Awesome. I'm glad I chose a prime number. Yikes. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. The touch component, let's do add rotation. Add relative rotation. And then let's do a make rotator. And in this case, we want to rotate it along our X, it looks like. Yep. And it looks like our Z is 90. Our X is going to be, okay, let's do this. Divide float by float 360 by 7 and plug that in directly. That way it's as close as it can get. Now I just need to show the mouse on screen when this changes. And I forgot how to do that. Unreal Engine show mouse cursor. Player controller. Okay. Aha. Fucking nice and neat between there. I don't know if this will work the way I'm hoping it will. No. It's not generating click events. Unreal Engine. Click on object. No, there's definitely a way to do it that isn't what this is telling me to do. I know because I did it in another project, and I was going to copy it from my repo before the stream started because I thought I might need it, but then I decided, oh no, I don't need it. So give me a sec. I'm going to go copy that down. Hopefully it's not too big to copy. There we go. You can have that as a treat. Gonna clone a repository from my GitHub Stream Manager. And this should actually go into Unreal Engine 5. 5.3. Clone. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. But once this is done, I want to fix the character controller. I mean, we're an hour and a half in, so we're making okay time. Fix the character controller, and then maybe even get the like the key item pickup for the door and the piano key itself working. Like, if we can get that done today, we're definitely on track. I don't know if we can, because that's fixing and implementing 3 more features after this one. But this is the one that needs like the most custom logic behind it. And here, I'll show you guys the screen again so you can see what the progress is. I've got to wait a little bit. So we're going to yap for a moment. In the meantime, I'm going to keep looking. Unreal Engine static mesh on click. Enable click events. Need to set enable click events to true in your player controller. Enable click events. This off the screen. Wait, what does this do? It's a Boolean? What? Can I set enable? Set enable click events. I don't know why I would ever want that off. I'm sure there is a reason. I wasn't saying that as like a criticism, or just like a... Okay. That is not rotating. Let's also get a print statement in here. So if it is like firing, but it's just not rotating for whatever reason, maybe my math is wrong, then we'll still catch that it's trying to do the first part. Because there are a couple points of failure there, and if it's failing, we want to know where it's failing at. It could also be that it's clicking this. So let's try something weird. If I move this box up, maybe the box is getting in the way of me clicking that mesh. Okay, no, that doesn't seem to be it. If the above solves your issue, you do not need to read any further. If the feature works in a new project, then the problem is likely your project. Let's see. Adding my left mouse button as the event to make it work. Okay, where is this at? Is this his player? Character controller? Is that in here? I don't know if it is. Click event keys. How do I find my character controller? I have a feeling it's... I mean, it's the C++ class. This. Wait. No, that's still the character. Oh. I mean, I have a controller, I just don't know where it is. Okay. Sick, I guess? 60% done. Enable click events. I'm gonna do click event key. Set click event keys. I can just do it through here directly. Array of key structures. Okay. Key structure. Go pin for properties. What does this mean? All unconnected pins get hidden, removed from the graph node. Huh? What? Oh my gosh. Okay, this I don't think is the right answer. Class settings. Parent class. Where's my controller? That's the AI controller class, but this isn't the AI controller. Hmm. I am lost. I wonder if it's because, like, does it not have collision, maybe? Because collision not enabled on these. And it has to be. Let's see, what is this? Block all. Yes. Okay. Yes, block all dynamic. Okay, that's what... Same. Oh. Well, block all. Again, with maybe this is just in the way. How we looking, GitHub? 83, okay. Yeah, let me look at a video real quick. Look at a video. We'll watch a video. From 4 years ago.
With our static mesh component. And there's a separate video for static mesh. So here we have on click and on release. Which when you add that, we can get these two.
Oh, I should probably like just so you guys see what I'm looking at.
Event node. I've attached this to a rotating movement component, which is the simplest way to get anything to rotate in Unreal Engine. And you'll see that when I click, I want to set a rate across all three axes. And when I release, I want to set it back to 0. So just using that doesn't give us any results. So clicking and holding, nothing's happening. So we have to tell our player controller that we want to enable click events. So we can do that here using the enable click events node. We have to assign it to our player controller. Now this is within my cube actor. This can of course be, probably should be, in the player controller. But you can control it quick. So playing now, when we click, rotation happens.
Well, ooh, I'm not that far.
So coming back to the rotating, if you just wanted to do on one axis, say you've got a wheel, a car, or on one axis, so that component is a huge help in the gear is use.
Alright, how did he make it?
There's a separate video, sometimes within our actor, we want to interact with our static mesh component. And there's a separate video for enable mouse hover, so check that out. But in this one, we're going to be looking at the events that you can have on a static mesh. So here we have on click and on release, which when you add those, you get these two event nodes. I've attached this to a rotating movement.
I think this is where we started.
In Unreal Engine. And you'll see that when I click, I want to set a rate across.
Okay, we already saw that. Well, back to square one, I guess. Will it let me do this in the viewport? Hey, Arclight, how you doing? Currently trying to get the on-clicked event to work. Oops, not what I wanted. that we can finish making this combination lock. And I forgot how to do it. I think it's just those two things. Like, because we have the on-clicked event for this button. 4.27? Yeah, the reason being is that I wanted this to be something that can run using HTML5, like on a web browser. I want this to be done by Halloween, hence the title. But, oh, this needs to be refreshed. Oh. There it goes. And 4.27 is the latest one that does it. So you can obviously go full screen with this, but just for the sake of demonstration, that's doing this window view. This is an older build of it. I haven't built it for HTML5 recently because I'm still just trying to rush to get it in a playable state by Halloween. I'll still have to work on it a little bit after Halloween ends for it to be where I really want it to be. Which means I'll have to spend some time afterwards optimizing the texture sizes because they're pretty strict. Okay, so this is almost done. The reason I'm cloning something else right now is because I did the on-clicked events in a different project and it worked, and I'm trying to do the same thing here. If I end up spending too much time with on-clicked, I'm just gonna use some other method of moving these letters on the combo lock. But I mean, this should be straightforward, I would assume. Button pressed. Enable click events. I don't know where to find my character controller if I like want to edit something on there, because that was something that people had recommended. I just don't know where my character controller is. I found the player character here. Oh, this is also the wrong one. Wait, no, that's the right one. There it goes. Expand it a bit. I didn't know Unreal had a lot of browser game support. Up until 4.27, and it seems like even then they were kind of like, you know, putting it in the corner because you have to like use a community maintained build of 4.27. The latest like Epic Games actually supported it was 4.23. But it's relatively stable. You don't have a lot of the access to shaders and a handful of other things, and obviously you're limited to all of your assets being less than, what is it, a quarter of a gig, which is not a lot, which is why I have to optimize my texture usage quite a bit. But like you can see, it runs pretty well, it looks okay. Like even the animations and stuff here, this has been replaced since then with something a little bit more, or something a little bit cleaner. But it makes sense. 5 doesn't have support that's very focused on standalone dedicated GPU AAA games. Yeah. I can understand how trying to support both at one time, like, for something that isn't used all that often, it would probably just take away development time and probably just add some headaches for, like, what the engine is meant to be used for. But I like C++. Oh, nice, it's done. I like C++ a lot, so I know Unity lets you build for HTML5, so browser support. I like C++ more than C#. Mostly because a lot of the code that I wrote was from one project, and then it was easier just to copy it to another when I wanted to reuse some of that stuff. Alright, I don't know if this is gonna build first time because I just cloned it, so it might need to... I think this was made in 5.3. Yikes. Five point 4. Oh no. Okay. What if I do 5.5? Huh, wait. Where did my... Where did my .u project go? There it is. Oh, I forgot I had all these plugins with this one. Shoot. Shoot. I had this on a different PC, and then I migrated to a new one. And, oh boy, it's well, it's not causing issues, but I haven't tried to build this, and I think doing this live on stream right now is not the move. So let's do something else. Let's test something else. And see if it's just like something with the way I did my, like, something with the way I did this that's not working right. If we go to content, blueprints, interactables, just make a test. Give it a cube. Nice looking cube. On clicked. Print. Hello. And then I guess on begin play, get player character. Enable click events. Oh, player controller is what I needed. They can do it for sure, but I feel like Unreal is very focused on what is marketable and not what devs actually need. They don't support their forward renderer much anymore, and they only added it because people wanted it for VR development. What's the forward renderer? I'm still like somewhat new to game dev. I've been doing this for a couple years, so a lot of like the history and just terminology gets lost on me sometimes. Enable click events. Okay, let's see if it lets me click this cube. Cube can be clicked. Okay, let's do something else. In this one, I change my camera to this camera. Let's try that with this too. Maybe it's the camera change that's causing it. The first time we click, we get player character. Let me just copy paste. Gonna save me some time. So the first time I click that cube, it's going to change my camera, and the second time I should probably be able to click it again. Forward renderer is basically raw rendering without deferred shading. It's hard to explain in a simple way. Okay. Oh, I can't click it anymore. Oh, there it goes. Okay, but now it doesn't let me click it like this. So maybe... Huh. I saw hello show up a couple times there. Or was that just a lingering one? Deferred shading is commonly used because it optimizes lighting by delaying the depth and the rest of the graphics so they can be built at the same time. Otherwise, they will be built per light. I see. I think the issue, though, is like there aren't a lot of other big players when it comes to heavy game engines. You have Unity and Godot, and they've both got their issues. I respect I respect a lot of what Godot is trying to do. Unity kind of fell from grace from a lot of people because of the pricing strategy stuff. Okay, so on clicked when I change my camera is the issue. So it's the camera. WordPlus optimizes lighting, though. It was a fancy trick, however, it came a bit late for the game industry to swap to it. Godot uses Forward Plus. Okay. I've yet to try Godot. I keep hearing people say good things about it, but I haven't checked it out myself yet. So I'm setting this as my active camera. I'm setting it as my view target. Godot's 3D is not for beginners. Oh, got you. I know they also do the scripting language like Unreal does, but I don't know how intuitive it is. Like Unreal does? Blueprints? Yeah. At least I think Godot has like their own blueprint things, don't they? Am I wrong with that? I seem to remember someone talking about it, but then maybe I misheard. Let me Google what I'm looking at here. Unreal Engine static mesh on click when camera is changed. Ugh, this is annoying how much longer this is taking me. It's been almost half an hour just trying to figure out the clicking thing. Okay, is there something else I could do to get these to rotate that's like intuitive enough? Trying to think. I could like use the arrow keys, I just don't know. Like I would need something to indicate which of these they're clicking on. Like with the arrow key. like highlight the color a little bit or something. Would I use arrow keys or WASD though, I guess? I think I can just like have a point light and then move the point light based on where their cursor is to indicate like which one they're looking at. Or maybe even like take the mesh and make it glow somehow, or like change the contrast. Let's see. I don't know how I would do this. I could like change the material so it's like emissive. Oh, but they share a material, so that wouldn't work. It's not a rare thing though. Unreal isn't the only one that does that. In fact, Unity had no base scripting before Unreal. I didn't know that. I didn't know Unity had it. Alright, give me just a second. I still have my old computer, and it still has the old project that worked. I'm going to turn it on, and we are going to remote into it to see. While that happens, I'm going to turn the screen off for just a sec to make sure that I don't show anything I shouldn't show as I'm remoting in. Okay, it's still waking up. We're in. Oh, it's compiling all the shaders. Good. I love it when it does. Okay, while it's doing that, there were a couple other things I wanted to fix. One was the character controller. I wanted to revert the movement back to how it is before I made all the modifications to it that bug out. Oh, you guys still can't see the screen, might be. Okay, that's still thinking about what it wants to do in life. Cool. Let's go ahead and do this. And let's open up the Unreal Engine 4 first person source code. And let's just grab the character.c++ and open it in Visual Studio. I'm gonna move this over here. Oh, wait. This, I actually want to look at the one for Unreal Engine 5. Because that one uses the enhanced input, which I'm using now. Oh boy. That window is dead. Awesome. Try again. hopefully I have a first person. Oh, why? I'm making this far more complicated than it needs to be. Like, no matter what avenue I try to do. Okay, let's see. Games. First person template, C++. Hold on. What version of Unreal is this? Oh, it's fine, whatever. I'm assuming it's just going to be 1.6. First person template. This one's almost done. What do you mean it couldn't compile? As long as you give me the source code, that's all I want here. Opened up the wrong one. Here we go, finally. Is it a plugin? No, it's just a... So if you go to File, Package Project, it's just one of these. Granted, if you are just doing a raw, like, 4.27, it won't be here. If you do 4.23 or older, it will. But if you... there's like a special source code build on GitHub. So you can build 4.27 from source that has this one. I don't know what extra stuff 4.27 comes with that 4.3 doesn't have, but I went through the effort to get it to build just kind of for the sake of it, and, you know, I'm enjoying it, so. Okay, so let's see. Git capsule component is this. There's no mesh. Let's go ahead and do this. And then we get these first person camera components. We already have down here. I think that's going to be the same. Get rid of these. It's intended to be a UE4 alternative to 5. Oh, 4.27 has most of the tools and stuff that UE5 has. Got you. And then the rest of this is just creating a mesh, which I don't think I need, because the mesh is just a visual. Get character movement. This just sets the... initializes this stuff, so this wouldn't be breaking it. This might. This is my stuff. This is more of my stuff. Line trace arrow. I think I use that. And then this is more of my stuff. Okay. The setup player input is the same for me, but it's this move function that is much different than mine, because theirs is a lot simpler. This is my move function. It has like this whole thing. If puzzle camera is false. I think this just stops me from moving while I'm in a puzzle. And I think the rest of this I don't need. Is this... And then my look. I think this is just the same. Let's see what I broke. And I'm revision controlling this, so I'll be able to track my changes. Okay, it was okay with it. I might need to, like... I don't know if it'll actually change stuff. Okay, yeah. Figured that would happen. I don't know if it's gonna make me rebuild the binaries. It might. Well, that's initializing. Let's go ahead and see how this is doing. Cool. Just give me to a simple map. There we go. Blueprints, no. Level prototyping. Daisy? No. Action camera. Open this. How's Unreal doing? Okay. It's still showing this, which I don't want it to. Oh, I should have deleted all that stuff. Whatever. No atmospheric fog. When I'm in the game, does it show? Oh, okay, so yeah, I do need to rebuild the binaries. Or maybe not the binaries. Let's try just saved and intermediate first. Binaries will take longer. Okay. You are the buttons that I can push. And you're the blueprint for that. Here we go, unclicked. I don't look, it doesn't look like I'm doing anything special. Control panel button cube 2. Generate overlap events. Can character step on collision presets block all. So why can I not? The issue too is that it's the when I swapped camera, it's fine. I don't know if this will play. Like, oh great. Do not contact me. Don't do any of this. Okay, we need to rebuild those binaries. There's like one of these build options that works. Oh boy. Why not? All right, let's do this. So what's changing these? Okay, it doesn't look like anyone is directly. Go with the reference viewer, see who's referencing it. Am I misremembering how the reference viewer works? I thought I could click this. Camera rail, world text. Mouse controller? Oh, did I have to like set up something special to get the mouse to work? Oh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Please build. Yes. Please do not crash. Okay. I mean, luckily enough, there's a way to fix this, or at least to figure out why. Okay, where are we? Oh, it tries to do toggle camera execution. It didn't get rid of. That makes sense. Okay, let's stop debugging. Oh, and I think I did it like that because okay. So we were always going to be first person. I guess is fine. We don't have a follow camera. Okay, from who? What's the stack trace? That owner no C. Oh, it's because I have no mesh. Okay. Like, this is absolutely not the optimal way to do it, but I'm like half trying to revert back to a revision that worked while keeping the things that I added that do still work. So essentially a lot of conflicts that I'm kind of just like brute forcing my way through. Okay. Nice. Not as nice. Like when I look down, the character slows down, and then I still get stuck in the door. What the issue that I had initially was. Okay, well this bug is gonna stay until after Halloween, and I'm just gonna have to deal with it. Let's go back to how it used to be. Glad I've got revision control turned on. Okay. Why do you think doors are wide in every game? So here's the issue, though, Ark. It's an issue unique to my dumb design. Ignore the chicken scratch. And I've yet to figure out why it does this. Oh, gross. The bright color. Give me my bucket. Where's my bucket? Which one of you has my bucket? Whatever. We'll use this. Like, this is your player capsule, right? And, like, this is your camera. And then when you turn your head down, your camera is the one that turns down. For whatever reason, my code, the entire character, like, rotates down when you look down. Not just the camera. And I know that it's just a skill issue on my part. Like, I'm sure it's an easy fix. And I'm just not seeing it. We'll go and put those changes back. Ooh. Yikes. Actually, I wanted some of those changes. Can I control Z? No. I can just pull it from the trash can. Hold on. I gotta go hunt for it. Steam keeps... Stop. I get it. I get it. Close. Okay. Okay, cool. It does let me discard modified lines. Huh? Okay, there's a way to fix this, a way to do this correctly, right? Oh, there it goes. These I want to keep. This I want to keep. This back. Hey, Hoden, how you doing, man? Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Is the camera a component in the character actor, or did you glue it to the character model? I have a feeling it's probably the second one. Space for the camera in the collision isn't tight. How am I doing this? Am I even making the camera here? Okay, so I'm making this, which is just a copy paste of the first person character component. This character controller I wrote to where I could like have it switch between the 3 different movement modes: third person, first person, and then a unique one that I made called fixed camera angle, like Resident Evils and Silent Hills, like the old ones. Clearly I haven't fixed all the rough edges. No, I haven't had a good day because it's getting cold and I have a problem that in your game that you can't fix. Hey, join the club. Welcome on in, Hoden. I mean, I'm closer. This is not going to be in the most complete state on Halloween. But it'll be Okay, there we go. We're back in action. I still can't figure out the stupid click event. Let's hide this. Hide my atmospheric fog. Yeah, I can probably just get rid of that. Nope, that's not how we do that. What else? What else? DP light stage, I think it was. There we go. This. All right. The 5 people on YouTube and the 5 people on Twitch. Of the 11 of us, we can put our heads together and we can find a solution as to why I can't click this. What's supposed to happen is that I go here and I try to click one of those individual letters, right? That makes sense. And then when I click that one, like that first letter one in the viewport is this. Oh, no, that's, oh. That's the letter 4. But either way, it wasn't working, was it? Whoa! Thanks for the Prime sub. Oh. That's a yikes. That's a classic. I spent an hour on something that was just a user error. That's a major yikes. Okay. You know what? We take that and we laugh and we move on. Well, at least you can click. Yeah, you know what? At least we found the answer we were looking for all along. It was the friends we made along the way. Okay, what do I need to rotate this to for it to work? That's the x-axis, right? That's what's changing? This, okay, this is 90. This first one is what changes. That's a classic whoopsie. If I've ever seen one. Oh! Oh! Why is it there? Come back. What? Am I doing this right? 360 divided by 7. Because there's 7 letters and a 360 is a circle. Wait, are there 7 letters? 1, 2... Hold on, wait a sec. Wait a sec. Let me not oopsie again. Starting at D. 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh, this is easier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, yeah. Yeah, there's 7. Why is my rotator not working? If this is... Hold on, what kind of rotation? This is relative rotation. Add relative rotation. Oh, I don't need to add the 90. Because it's adding, I'm not setting it. Well, okay. It worked once, but not quite. And then it stops working. Is it because it's hitting it multiple times? And it's just like spinning like crazy? No, it's only doing it once. I'm trying to click it again. Not letting me click it again. Unclicked, unreleased. I don't get it. Here, let's not rotate it. Let's keep it the same. Maybe the collision is messed up and rotating it messes with that somehow. The click event is weird. Like, I'm trying to spam it and it only lets me click it every so often. Is it because like this? No, this isn't the way. We moved it. Like this lets me click it multiple times. Well, it did before I broke that one. Hold on. if we just get rid of art. See? Like that, this one lets me spam it. Oh, wait. Yeah. This doesn't. Wait, now it is? Why? Does it just magically work now? Okay, I did nothing. I changed nothing. What? Okay. Okay. Now it decides to not do it. Like, I wish you could see when I'm clicking and how often I'm clicking this. Is it something to do? Hold on, let's turn on collision. Oh, what if it's the collision of this thing that's stopping us? I think that might be it. The collision of the base. Yeah, hitbox is too small. You know, everything the same thing right at the same time. There we go. Oh. There shouldn't be any other hitbox that's... Oh, yes, there is right there, the hook. Hook does not need a hitbox either. So the collision in game? Yeah, we are. It's hard to see. But now everything, all the collision for that is off, except for... Huh. The collision doesn't show in-game when I'm in camera view. I don't think it's the rotate thing that's messing with it, but I just don't know for sure. Like, that seems fine. So maybe it is the rotate is messing with it somehow? Why? I don't get that. Let's try getting rid of the print and going straight to rotate. Maybe it's like a combination of the two's messing it. No. Okay. We're gonna just change strategy then. Maybe click on the arrow. Maybe click on the arrow on the rotate node. Maybe you can change something there. You mean this? Or... in the blueprint editor. Sweep and teleport. Currently not support for rotation. Physics collision is enabled. Oh, look at Hoden. Show up for 10 minutes and save the day. Take it easy, Odin. You deserve it. Have a good day. Uh-oh. Oh, I see. Hopefully that bug doesn't persist. Hmm. Oh, wait. Wait, what? What? Why does it behave so weird? Like, it also jumps around a lot. So if I disconnect these other ones... Ugh, we celebrated too soon. Wait, what else had changed? Like, we had both of these going into it? Maybe we just happen to be looking at it at, like, the perfect angle. And, like, if you're not at that very specific angle, it freaks out. I mean, seems likely. Okay. The new plan is to, see if we can just use the arrow keys. Let's see if we can, like, add a tint or something to this mesh, like what options we have to a static mesh. Grab one out here, and we'll see what we can do. Like, make it glow or something to indicate that this is the one that you're actively selecting. I could also just get a point light and move it. That would work. Just messing around with material stuff right now. I was curious how you can scale UV scaling to the size of a mesh without making it world aligned. I think that was something we were trying to do earlier. We were looking at world aligned also. Oh, it's not too hard. Oh. Yeah, because like for stuff like this, if I wanted to make it like stretch to like an arbitrary length, without stretching the actual material, have it tile. That's what I wanted to have it do. Problem with the world aligned textures is they're sampled multiple times instead of once for each axis. So how did you work around it? That was the case. Okay. Let's add a light. Change the size of this. And then if we want to move it to this next one, so our current location here is negative. Let's make this a -9. Then moving it here would be a -3. We offset by 6. Letter Ugh. Index. Trying to figure out where I put my piano. Go find it. Enable input. That's what I wanted to see. Oh, I needed the player controller else. How's it coming so far? Ooh, could be better. Could absolutely be better. Certainly a little behind the schedule than I would have liked. But I have a list of things that I want to get done tonight, and even though I'm 3 hours in, I'm still dedicated to trying to get those done. Key input. Get W. And then input A. Put S. I'll show off what we've got here in just a sec. Input E. Okay. Before we start doing any of that, let's go back here. So, updated the flashlight and... Oh, don't worry about it. This was something that I tried to do, like to get the windows to look good. Which was like, instead of making an outside world, was just using a parallax effect. Which kind of works, but the issue I was having is I couldn't find a good way to get the ground to look good, to like give it a flat plane and then a background. And I felt like without those, this effect doesn't really work that well. And it also is only, like, it only works that one direction here. And I'm sure there is a way to, like, in the material to get it to rotate, but I was spending too much time on that. Let me also read what you were messaging about, Ark. I asked a question, but I didn't get a chance to read it, the answer. You can stick an append and text chord node on multiple node to change the tiling size, and you can stick an object scale nodes XYZ output into the okay, I'm going to copy that, and I'm going to add it to my notes.txt, and I will come back to it later. I want to do that. Kind of continuing what I was talking about how it's going, Eldunari. So, lights. Boom. We've had those before, but I kind of added them in the rest of the level. I made the classroom objects, like the chairs, our character jumps around a lot. I have to fix that. He climbs on things when he just needs to stay grounded. Those were the windows I was trying to mess with, made a curtain for them. And then also cleaned up, we can kind of see there a little bit, the piano. So I actually etched this into the little door here, rather than just using that PNG I had before. And then it's also dual-sided, so that when the piano door opens up. It shows the other side. That's going to be part of that piano puzzle. Multiply. Oh, into a multiply node. Okay. I'm gonna edit my team. Thank you. Our letter wheel index, this should be an integer. So if we do W or S, get a switch. If it's 0, do this. This. And this. It's going to be a lot of copy pasting. I'm like 70% confident there's a way to optimize this to make it less tedious. Not super inclined to figure that out right now. And then we want to do a or a divide. Float by float. 360 divided by 7. Make rotator. That I believe is correct. %70 competent. Honestly, that's every day though. Now we want to add a second index, just to keep track of what letter is currently being selected. So let's say, oh wait. Wheel 1. Plus plus. This isn't going to get tedious. Surely it's not. There is a smart way to do this, and if I sat here for more than like 3 minutes, I could probably figure it out. But half the times I try to do things the smart way, which is great for scalability. But I kind of just need this to work once. And you know what? Sunken cost fallacy be damned. So before I go and build this entire thing, let me at least make sure that this works. Oh, I would also need a protection. Like... if wheel 1 is greater than 3. Oops. Then we branch and just set it back equal to 0. Actually, it'd be greater than 6. Okay. Is there an issue with my math? It's jumping D. Oh wait. What letter is that? We have Q. N, Q, L. N, Q, L, U. Like, what's it? Is it doing it? It does went from N to Q to L to H to A, D, U to N. Oh, no, that's right. Was I just dyslexic and it was right this whole time? Also, maybe we can do sweep. Not currently supported for rotation. Then why did you give me the option to sweep on the rotation node? I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna see if maybe they lied to me. Okay, no, that didn't do anything. The clean way to do that would be to have it with a timeline and have it like slowly rotate, or not slowly, but like kind of like what we do with the piano tiles, where like you see it go down rather than it just teleporting down. But again, we're zooming past some design decisions that I otherwise would not make just for the sake of getting this ready for Halloween. Okay, that worked. And then we just duplicate this logic a handful of times. Also, I got this backwards. It'd be letter 4. Wait, no. Or I can just do this the smart way. Oops. I did not do this the smart way. There we go. Now that's fixed. I didn't remember seeing, oh, it's because I attached it to point light. Fault. Okay. Time is it? Oh, 10:10. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. Okay. Copy paste and then try to figure out what logic needs to change here. Does logic? Okay, yeah, the amount that we're rotating. Wait, no, it doesn't. Oh yeah, it does. See, I could make this a macro, or I could just copy paste. I have to make a macro. And this becomes minus minus. Comes if this greater or less than 0. Set it to screen's gone. Whoops. Thank you. Yeah, I have minus set to hide screen as a hotkey. My bad. SP. Okay. Now to make sure that the math here is working, we'll print out right before we do this, print out our number. Print string. Oh, I also noticed that I shouldn't be doing this for real one time, but all good. Happened once a while back, but only for a split second. Yeah, I tried to minimize it. Like I will even when I'm not live, it takes like I will subconsciously pause before hitting the minus button. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I want this to be 0, not 7. Oh wait, no, that's right because it decrement. So this is right. Hey Akula, how you doing? Welcome on in. I'm trying to make a horror game before Halloween comes, and I'm running out of time. I think this logic is correct, though. This should hopefully be a little bit easier. Letter wheel index. So let's see. If I press A, it's just letter wheel index plus plus. No, it's minus minus. And then if this is less than 0, we want to set it to a 3. So we're doing 0 indexing. For no particular reason. Fine, thanks. Maybe you need to use animation rotation. Yeah, so I use timelines a lot, and so for a couple of the other things I use timelines also. For mostly just because it'll save me like half hour of going through and setting up the timelines to work, the same way I did with this piano up here. Like this. And I'm sure there's probably an even a better way to do this than making a bunch of different timelines. I'm just kind of doing it the way that I know that works, and it's straightforward enough to where the tedium isn't taking too much of my time. But I'm always down to hear, like, people tell me the more efficient way of doing these things. Because there have definitely been times where I just kind of like, okay, this works well enough. And then there was like a single button that I needed to press that did everything that I spent the last hour trying. Happened tonight, actually, as a matter of fact. If this number is less than 0, this number is greater than 3. Okay, it's no. I didn't mean it like that. I'm sorry if it came across as harsh. I always appreciate when people come in and they recommend things, because I do oftentimes get stuck. I do prefer horror games. Yeah, absolutely. Horror or fantasy, but horror is probably my favorite genre. Play Signalis? No, I haven't. I heard a lot of people talk about it, though. Nine degrees. X. It's a very sad game. You have to play it. I might have to check it out then. I've played a lot of horror games on stream before too. I'll probably be doing less of that going forward, just because I feel like my commentary isn't the most unique, and there's plenty of people online that do it. As opposed to, like, whenever I do game development, yeah, I might not be the best at it, but at least I'm the only one making what I'm making. So there's that. But I will absolutely check it out off stream. Or even potentially play it online, we'll see. It's Unreal Engine 4.27, yes. For pretty much one reason exclusively, is that it lets me build for HTML5 targets. So I can get this game to run in a web browser. Ultimately, I wanted this game to be as accessible as possible. And by people not having to download an executable off itch.io, it makes it easier for people just to share it and to, to play it and recommend it to friends and stuff. I used 4.13 with native support for HTML5. Yeah, I think I had to. Yeah, for Epic. Yeah, I had to build this one from source, which wasn't too bad. I've used 4.13 before also, and it worked. I don't notice too much of a difference. I've heard there's like some improvements between these versions. And I figured, well, I already have it built, I might as well work with this one. And I just kind of went with it. The balls. Oh, wait. It should be false. And we do something similar. Except here we'll do a set rotation rather than add. Which the light begins at -9, -9, and weird 7 value. And then it ends at, whoops. Let's see. Is it 15? Is that right? That's three. That's weird. It's scaling. Eight. That's what? That's bizarre. Hold on. Let me try to figure this out. So from this letter to this letter, the difference of 6. We're going from like -9 to -3. Then -3 to 2, which is only like to +2. That's also a 6. Okay, I see. Yeah, that was just me being dumb. So it ends on 9 again. Okay, let's try this. Get some sleep, Blue. Thank you for dropping by. Oh, that's wrong. So it's right up until... Oh, it's probably my, Probably because that's not what these values are. Wait, no. That's right. Oh. No, it wasn't. This is the negative. This is the positive. These increments are also backwards. It still messes up at the edges there. Oh, I'm also like on the wrong index. Yeah. Okay. So I press D. No, D is right on the deep. So D should increment. Hey, Ref, how you doing? And then we should be adding 6. I think this should be greater than 2. We want to go 1, 2. I don't know if that's right, actually. Or about edge flow and blender? Ooh, I'm trying to make a combination lock. Varying degrees of success. That was closer. Okay, that is very close. Sets it back, and oh, I need to set this to 0. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, and then we're gonna do one more thing to cheat. Key input. Do something I haven't used yet, like do. And then we're just gonna have a bunch of print statements. Rather than me calculating what the password is, I'm just gonna have it print out what it is. And then I'm just gonna save it. Oh, the intensity of the light's a little high? Okay. Thank you, thank you. I also should make it invisible until it's clicked on. A tiny bit. I reduced it by half. Let's see if that's better. But that's wrong. Oh. These letters aren't moving right. HADUNQLH EXSHIYD. So it's moving. Oh wait, are they moving correctly and I'm just going insane? Oh. Those counters are wrong. Fine to you? Okay. I think I'm just going a little cuckoo. These indexes definitely are incorrect though. This is greater than 6. Oh. Right. I didn't finish this. Delicious spaghetti. Only the best. You already know, Raph. In my head, I was like, oh, this is easy. This is clearly like a 2-hour stream. Absolutely. Like baby's first stream, actually. What this would be. Clearly, I was right. Surely. Why not use an AND boolean? Because then I would have to go back and change it. One of the things I've been saying all night tonight is, hey, I'm very well aware that this is the wrong way to be doing the thing that I am trying to do. But it's the way that I currently thought of how to do it. And honestly, that's probably the fastest way. Because I might be able to think of a faster way. But the time in which it will take me to think of the faster way, I would already be done with the slow way. No? And time is of the essence. It works, don't touch it. Exactly. But Raph, you would be proud of my Blender prowess. Like, I made that lock in Blender. I made an entire classroom. Look at this. All this is me. I modeled it too, or I textured it up too. I did this. It looks better in Substance Painter than it does in the engine. I don't know what's going on with that, but you know what? I'm not going to complain too much. Oh, this is also wrong. It is, in fact, getting late, but there are at least like one or two more simple things I would like to do before I go. Oh, I get to sleep in a little bit tomorrow. Oh, I'm fine. This is fine. I thought the lock might have been an asset. Very impressive. Thank you. Yeah, I've decided I'm not going to use any assets for this. Not out of any kind of moral ambiguity or virtue, but because I don't want to deal with the licensing. I don't want to deal with the licensing on any of it. Also, but look, Raph, look at the flashlight. Look, it looks like a flashlight now. Don't mind me clipping through the door magically. This was something not even Rotted had. I still just had like a spotlight. This happened on accident. Like, these letters lining up like this. That's not the solution to the puzzle, but... -10, okay, so it's still scuffed. Mostly in the negatives, though. Oh. Yeah, I'm kind of good at making Easter eggs. You know, not my first rodeo. What else can I spell that's a funny word? Leal. Lean. .003. I have a feeling that's not right. Because these are all zeros. Okay, my math is messed up somewhere. So should it not be 6? The key between S and F aren't working. I mean, like, the letter that comes after B in the alphabet? Or are you talking like the piano in the HTML5 build of the game? Oh, this is why. After C in the alphabet. Oh. Yeah, that's what I said. 4353. All right, now let's try it again. Whoops. Cool. That works. And then we have an if statement. We're going to have a bunch of these branches. Is there an easy way to check to see if these are 4353 or whatever it was? Besides just a bunch of branches? Oh, I can use an and boolean. I'm goofy. Got it. No! That happened once before the apostrophe key, but it fixed itself. Oh, I see. Well, I forgot what the passcode was already. Four three five three. Hope you guys are enjoying this music because it's like one of the last times you'll be hearing it. The Halloween season soon come to an end. Are you ready for the spooks to die? I'll be honest, I kind of am. I love Halloween. I love it a lot. I am excited for Christmas and just peppermint flavor thing. What does this like 15 to about negative 15 to 0. Remember? I'd keep 0 negative 15. 5. After about, like, let's say 1 second, Actually, probably like 0.5 down to 0. Welcome back. Question for you. Should the player have to press enter for the lock to unlock? Or should it just happen as soon as the right combination is on screen? Already my computer didn't work, but pressing D key on the desktop highlight a folder and it magically fixed itself. That's what you like to see. That didn't work. Why not? And the key works, never touching it again. Classic. Four, 3, 5, 3. Oh, it's backwards. I'm dumb. Four, 3, 5, 3. No. One, 2, 3, 4. Huh? Four, 5. Oh, I see. Because I have it coming off of this. Coming off of this. Do you think I should have it so that the lock unlocks as soon as the right code is on the lock? Or should they have to press like enter or something? There it goes. Let's have it so that it goes down a little bit. Add a new key. Like it gets pushed in. And let's do auto. Having be automatic may lead to brute forcing, but I imagine most people would at least attempt it once for real. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Plus, to brute force, you would kind of like... I don't know. That's a lot of combinations to brute force. And it's not like it's too particularly difficult to just like change and then press enter. See how this looks though. Animation. Nice. Okay. Couple things now. Is we need to... Is this a tonight thing to do? Oh. Let's do a very basic version of it. And then tomorrow I'll hash it out a bit more. So here... gonna be a door... that needs a key. So I'm going to use this interactable text here, and we're going to pretend that we're going to duplicate this. Essentially what this is doing is locked door, and let's just say it'll block me from getting in. And then this just shows the text on the screen. This. And then let's say that add widget to viewport. So let's add a variable to our player. We need two variables. We need key to the storage room. We need the key to the piano. So I'm fine just having two booleans that our player has. The admin key. And then piano key. And then if we do our player controller, get admin. Oh, come on. It's not gonna find it, is it? Do I have to make it a getter setter? Because this is public read and write, right? Oh, this is first person character. Not the rotted character. Okay. Simple enough fix. Just put it here instead. Edit anywhere, blueprint, read, write. Make two more of these. B, admin, E, B, piano key. And then just on start, on begin play, these it's set false. I think they would likely default to false anyway, but type it out. I think I would supposed to do this in the constructor and not begin play, but oh well. Yikes. Let's make sure this still works. Okay, good. Whew. Oh, did it not make a new one? I'm annoying. I also hate how it put all of these in their own little window. Back in here. Gotta head out. Have a good night and good luck. Thank you. Thank you. Too. And then at this point, if we do have this. We close the widget. We self-destruct. Now we make an item. I'm also just going to make a copy of interactable text. Admin Set admin key. Bro. Roy, I also realized I made a mistake that last one. I did this, but I didn't do the git admin key. We only want to destroy if we're done here. Okay, nice. Door is locked. And then we'll just have the admin key, like, I don't know, on this table. So it shouldn't let me in. Door is locked. Pick this up. Oh, it didn't say anything. Oh, it's because they didn't give it text. You unlocked it, and then it lets me in. Picked up the admin. I said this won't be where the admin key is, but that's the concept. Okay, I think I'm gonna wrap up. That was a clean 4-hour stream. Well, not clean. There was plenty of issues. Like, I think spent a good hour plus on something that, you know, just ended up not working in the end, and we found a workaround. The this. That needs to move to the admin room. I need to make a locker asset. I need to make a couple. But that's the gist of what the gameplay is going to be. Again, if any of you are new here, this game is meant... There's meant to be a lot more mechanics to it, but I ran out of time because I wanted this to be ready by Halloween. I will likely continue to add to it. So, like, maybe a week up to maybe a month or so after Halloween. Definitely check back at either this channel or on the webpage for this on itch.io when that's up to see what's new, because there's a whole like sleeping mechanic and video recording and surveillance stuff that is like half done, if not more. But a lot of time got taken away from me these past few months, and I didn't get as much time to work on this as I would have liked. I'm usually not a huge fan of brute forcing solutions like I did just there with the key and a handful of the other things we did with the combo lock. I like making things scalable, but this works, and it, you know, works well enough for this. So I'm happy. I'm happy with how a lot of this has turned out. And then what I'll probably do is have it simulate physics so it drops to the floor. The lights. Sound effects I'll also have to add. But, I mean, I've got 4 days. Hopefully if I kind of keep going at the same rate that I have been past like 3 or 4, things will work out well. So I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. I hope you are too. If you would like to... Well, this is the last dev stream of this, likely. Next stream I'm going to be doing, I might show this off a little bit more. Oh, there's the other thing I did last week, was the engraving these notes. Whoops. How do I free cam? Well, I broke that. But yeah, I like engraved the notes to directly rather than just having PNG. If you'd like to drop by again, that's going to be this Thursday on October 30th, the day before Halloween. We're going to be playing this game. It's a pumpkin carving game, and it's multiplayer. So if you've been watching the streams and you want to join in live and kind of be at the Ghost Town Pumpkin Festival with me on stream, it's a free-to-play game. If any of you happened to join these past few months as a part of the whole, I have until Halloween to make a horror game series, which, by the way, a lot, like almost every part of this process was documented back to even when I had like many months left. Like you can see this hallway all the way back to over 2 months ago, like the layout overall. And right around here, the 3 months ago is when I begun this. I mean, you can see where a lot of the time to this project had gone, and why I wasn't able to finish quite where I was, what things I really struggled on. A lot of it you can see here was Blender and getting these materials set up correctly. And animations and stuff. But the main point I want to make is if you thought this was cool, I will be doing this again next year. Same concept, different type of horror game, but a horror game nonetheless. I do have another game that I am working on, which is this one. I've worked on it for quite some time, and all the experience I've taken from this will be going there, and I will be continuing to work on that immediately after this. So if you're interested, stick around. We'd love to have you. But if you're here for the Halloween craze, because Halloween's an awesome season and a great time to celebrate horror games and genre itself, I hope you'll join us again next year when we do this again. But that's about it from me. If I don't see you at the Pumpkin Festival on Thursday, thank you for joining me this Halloween. I hope you enjoyed this Halloween spooky season. Having you all here, whether you're chatting live, leaving comments, or just lurking, or even just watching the VOD after the fact, I do take notice of these things. And I appreciate each and every one of you for being here tonight. And offline as well. So that's it. Enjoy the rest of your Halloween season. I will see the rest of you on Thursday. Good night, everyone.